different strategies teachers, higher education teachers or faculty members from various disciplinary backgrounds can use to cater to the demands of their varied types of learners. The major reason for focusing on investing in quality higher education for all in the context of National Education Policy 2020 is listed here. One is that NEP observes entry into quality higher education can open vast array of possibilities that can lift both individuals and communities out of cycles of disadvantage. Making quality higher education opportunities available to all individuals must be among the highest priorities of our educational system according to National Education Policy. And these strategies for differentiation is one of the way we can provide quality higher education opportunities to all individuals, irrespective of their abilities, irrespective of their interests, irrespective of their needs, etc. So that is the relevance of discussing strategies for differentiation in the context of NEP 2020. And NEP also observes that there should be in our higher education strategies for implementing holistic support. These different strategies for differentiated instruction give us actionable strategies for meeting the needs of diverse student backgrounds. NEP observes that each institution will be committed to the holistic development of students and create strong internal system for supporting diverse student cohorts in academic and social domains, both inside and outside formal academic interaction in the classroom. So we as higher education institutions have to find ways to meet or have to create internal systems in our institutions, in our disciplines, in our curriculum, in our teaching learning methods, etc., to meet the diversity of learners, so that all types of learners are getting opportunity for holistic development. And one of the changes that were occurring to our education system, especially at school level, at least for last 2 decades, is the focus or emphasis on the inclusive education. Schools were focusing to include all types of learners, learners from diverse backgrounds, learners irrespective of gender, learners irrespective of abilities, learners with special education needs, etc. But that cannot be observed about higher education. And NEP demands us that the movements in school education system, which was favoring inclusive education, has to be brought into the higher education level also, so that there is a bridge between, there is a connection between what changes and reformations are taking place at school level, and that connection has to be brought to the higher education level as well. And realizing the goals of NEP 2020 needs especially strategies for inclusive higher education practices. Inclusive higher education institutions will have to aim to increase inclusivity by making their admission processes more inclusive. It has already taken place. Access to higher education is increasing in every state, in every remote village of India. But we have to ensure that curriculum of higher education is reflecting this diversity, and it is in order to help us teachers to empower us to ensure that our subject curricula, our course curricula, our curricula in our discipline reflects the needs and demands of diverse learners, that we are discussing the strategies for diversification of curricula and learning opportunities in our classrooms. As we have said, higher education institutions are having to sensitize all faculties, counselors, students, etc. on diversity, including gender diversity, and create inclusive curricula accordingly. And it is in this context of inclusive education, including gender sensitivity, inclusive education, that help us meet learners from socio-emotional and academic different academic backgrounds and academic abilities, and in order to build the connection between the already sweeping changes that takes place in school education, and in order to bring such changes also to the higher education level, and in order to ensure that holistic support or total development of persons of all levels, of all types of learners, are supported through our higher education system, and in order to ensure that all individuals are getting the optimum opportunity to learn and grow in our higher education system, that we are discussing the differentiated instruction in this session. I hope the participants have got some glimpse why we are discussing the differentiated instruction strategies in the context of sensitizing and orienting NEP. And I am coming to the major idea of differentiation. UNESCO observes that people have one thing in common, that is, they are all different, and as such, we faculty members have to cater to these differences in our classrooms. And this session is especially to help us all, or think us all, and enable us to understand the key elements of differentiated instruction, so that we can meet the needs of diverse learners. And it is also to enable us to understand differentiated instruction and to apply it to meet the differences based on students' readiness level for our classes. In the context of NEP, what happens is that students from multiple disciplinary backgrounds can enter our classrooms. Previously, we hoped that only those students who have science took, or social science took, or language took the degree, the same discipline at the degree and postgraduate levels. But now it is not the case. Students from different readiness level will enter into our courses. So we have to cater to the different levels of readiness in our classroom, in every subject classroom, in every course classroom. And also students, as the HER is improving, as the higher education enrollment ratio is improving, learners of different interest level and different needs level, different ability levels are entering our classrooms. So through this session, we will learn something about the differentiated instruction, so as to meet these type of differences. Then this session is also to differentiate instruction for three main instructional components, namely how to differentiate content, how to differentiate process, how to differentiate product in our classrooms. That is what we teach, then how we teach, and how we assess the effects of our teaching have to be differentiated to meet the diverse type of learners. And in the context of discussing the strategies for differentiating content, differentiating process, and differentiating product, we will also discuss how to use different types of assessments and how to use create different types of classroom environments to meet these differences. And all these will be, I hope, enabling us to take the first steps towards implementing differentiated instruction in our lessons. Can you hear me and see me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
I am,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am
Your screen is
mixing.
visible.
I am mixing some strategies for differentiation as part of my presentation as well. This KWL chart, that is what I know, that is K, what I know. Then W, what I want to know, that is want to know, that is W. And what I learned is L. So what I know is K, what I want to know is W, and what I learned is L. KWL chart is one of the way that help us understand the varied levels of readiness of our learners for our instruction. In a physics class, biology classroom, for example, first year biology or zoology may be teaching, or any subject, there will be different categories of learners having different disciplinary backgrounds, having different depths of understanding about the course we are trying to introduce in our class. So in order to understand their variety, we can use this KWL chart at the outset. So what is the KWL chart? We make the students write, for example, even before the session begins, what they already know about the topic. So what they understand about the topic is first written in black and white by the students. Then they, at that stage, they also write during the introduction what they want to know more about the topic. So if we receive such a list of what they already know about the topic and what more they want to know about the topic, we can change our instruction accordingly. And at the end of the learning, the learners may be asked to write, repeat, make some summary note about what they have learned from the session. So KWL chart can be prepared for a course, for a topic, for a unit, even for a lecture, and given as activity workbook or activity sheets, so that they will fill it up. What I know, what they know, what they want to know, and at the end of the lesson, what they have already learned. This is a technique that we can use in order that we understand about the readiness level of our learners. So now, may you please scribble in a paper before you what you already know about the differentiated instruction. Can you do that? And what you want to know about it? Or some of the people, some of the participants, please share what you already.
It's a very good technique, sir.
Yeah.
It's very good technique for before the class in any subject.
Okay. Can you please write some ideas about differentiated instruction you already know in the Google chats?
In Google Meet chats, participants may share what they work in Google chats. Please, participants. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Ji sir.
Yes, sir.
Please, participants.
हाँ sir.
Yes
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes.
Sir
Yes, sir.
is asking
Yes, sir.
someone from you. Hello.
हाँ सर.
जी. सर ने ये जो स्लाइड दी है ना कि KWL का एक जो वह है चार्ट वो प्रिपेयर करना कि क्या आप उससे पहले जानते हैं, क्या आपको जानना चाहिए और क्या आपने सीखा है ये इसका, तो इसको जो है आप शेयर कर सकते हैं सर से. Ask a question at slides. Hello.
Hello.
जी
Can
sir.
you hear me?
Yes. You are audible,
Okay.
sir. Anyone participants who want to reply? I think Anita ma'am.
जी सर, हाँ करती हूँ सर.
Yeah. Shatugan sir, Dr. Shatugan sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Azhar sir also reply.
जी सर.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, Azhar sir.
जी सर.
No.
About differentiated instruction.
Okay. Someone has responded that differentiated instruction is providing learning experiences according to the differences in students. It's all right. We are providing.
Two differences in students. Sunita Joshi replying.
Yeah. They want to know how we can provide the benefit to each and every student. Okay, that will be one of our discussion points, how to cater to the different categories or learners or individual learners, level of understanding, ability,
There is some
interest,
connectivity
etc. in our large sized classrooms will be the focus of our presentation. Okay. Can you see the slide now?
Yes,
One
sir.
QR
Yes.
code?
No, QR code no is there.
No.
No. At earlier slide, there was a QR code. No presentation is there, sir.
Oh, yeah. You will see it now.
Okay.
Are you seeing it now?
No, sir.
No.
No. Refers to teaching approach aims to address abilities and interest of students in classroom. Sava Mughal also replied someone. Dr. Sava Mughal. Rita Singh ma'am also replied. Yes.
Is it visible
Slide
now? No.
Yes. There is a
Some
QR
QR
code.
code?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can you try to fill that? Dear
Okay,
participants,
okay.
please try to. This is part of that KWL. You have written something, and you all cannot chat with me through Google Chat. So I have given you a Google form wherein there are some statements about differentiated instruction. You just identify them as true or false, please. Can you do that?
Yes,
Are you
sir.
doing
Yes.
it?
सर जी सर कर रही हूँ एक
There is a
second.
form P test your knowledge.
सर इसको करा है तो सर इसमें नेम, ईमेल एड्रेस, फोन नंबर, सिटी
हाँ हाँ वो
सिलेक्टेड.
मांग रहा है.
No, 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 nothing is needed.
ओके सर, इसके ओके सर, ठीक है, करती
You
हूँ.
just have to respond to the items.
जी सर, ओके.
Differentiated instructions primarily focus on whole work
सर
instruction.
ये स्कैन हो नहीं पा रहा है.
मैम आप मोबाइल से इसको कर लीजिए स्कैन ना, स्कैनर होता है उसको स्कैन करेंगे तो ये फॉर्म
Yeah,
खुल
yeah,
जाएगा.
yeah.
स्कैनर
Otherwise,
से सीधे स्कैन हो जाएगा.
You can
Okay,
use
okay.
that link as well. I
Yes,
have
yes.
Okay,
After using the scanner, this will scan.
okay, okay, sir.
Differentiated instructions grouping practices are flexible and based on a student's need. True.
this itself will be a learning experiences about differentiated instruction, I feel.
Instruction targets instruction at the level of the middle achievers.
At the end, you will get a score.
स्कैनर से स्कैन करना पड़ेगा ये. जल्दी गाइस, इतना टाइम थोड़ा ना, ये हट जाएगा फिर. करिए, वो कह रहे स्कैन कर लो इससे, फिर वो खुल जाएगा, ओपन हो जाएगा. तो फोटो ले लो ना इसकी. कैसे करना तो.
Or you can use the link in the Google chat. There is link already copied.
चैट बॉक्स में लिंक डाल दिया है, उसको आप क्लिक करके फॉर्म ओपन कर सकते हैं.
चैट बॉक्स कहाँ है?
Chat box at the end, Gajendra Gupta has shared that link. You can copy that link, or you can scan the QR code.
By clicking the link, you can also open the Google form.
खुल रहा है दृष्टि? तो लिंक कहाँ से कह रहा है? तो इसी की सुन ले, फिर वो ही होगा जो पिछली बार कराया.
मैंने स्कैन कर लिया है सर, मैं कर रहा हूँ उसको. एक मिनट. जी सर. Explain the learning.
Okay, 3 has responded, I think.
जी जी सर.
उसने देख के कर दिए.
20 क्वेश्चन बैठू मैं.
हाँ तो क्या हो गया? अब पेपर नहीं है तेरा, इसमें भर दे. कर करके देख के इसमें गूगल पे देख ले फटाफट. इसमें प्रैक्टिस कर ले, प्रैक्टिस. पैसे दे देना.
That's submitted already. Done.
वो कर रहे
सर
हैं
इसमें प्रोग्राम मांग रहा है, मास्टर ऑफ साइंस डेटा साइंस।
classrooms fair means how students receive
सर इसमें सेलेक्ट प्रोग्राम भी मांग रहा है रजिस्ट्रेशन में, तो सर क्या
इसमें
डालें?
सर डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन आंसर खुला है जो हमने
Okay.
खोला है, ठीक
Okay,
है।
it is pre-testing. Okay.
प्री टेस्ट करके है ये।
हाँ
कुछ क्वेश्चन हैं इसमें,
Okay.
15, 16, 18 क्वेश्चन है सर इसमें।
हाँ 18 क्वेश्चंस हैं।
अडा रहे हैं।
जी जी।
क्या करना है?
This, teaching statements as well. I am just trying how much you know about, how much you have idea about differentiated instruction. I think you are having good ideas.
It's a KWL practice.
Submitted, sir.
Submitted. Some 10 have submitted. Okay, can we move on?
as unique as when
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, some 17, 18, yeah, they are all submitting.
needs to be strengthened. And then you have the strength. Section.
Azhar bhai, please mute your mic.
गुड इवनिंग।
अजहर भाई माइक म्यूट कर लीजिए। अजहर भाई,
नहीं है, नीड है तभी तो कर रहे, पागल हो गए हैं।
शालिनी मैडम माइक म्यूट कर लीजिए।
मैं भी अरे वो कर रहा हूँ।
Okay. Shall we stop for now and move on to the title?
Yes sir,
Okay.
yes sir. Please move on.
Oh, okay.
Ahead.
Okay. So, how many of you know that instruction is teacher-centered in a differentiated classroom? Is it true?
False, sir.
Can you see the slide now?
Yes, sir.
Which
Yes, sir.
slide is true or false item you are seeing?
Sir,
Yeah.
first
Which
is
slide
false.
you are seeing now? QR code or some 10 statements?
10 statements at the slide is
Yeah.
seeing
Okay,
there.
it's good. So the first item was instruction is teacher-centered in a differentiated classroom. Is it correct or
False.
not?
False.
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 Differentiated instruction is primarily focusing on whole group instruction. Is it true or false?
This is also false.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. In differentiated instruction, grouping practices are flexible and based on student needs. It is true.
sir.
Differentiated instruction targets instruction at the level of middle achievers. Is it true?
False.
Oh, teachers clearly explain the learning goals and criteria for success in differentiated instruction. Is it true? In a differentiated classroom, all students receive the same assignment.
False.
False. Differentiated instruction primarily relies on summative assessments.
False.
In a differentiated classroom, fair means all students receive identical tasks.
False.
False है.
It is false. Okay. In a differentiated classroom, success is defined fully by grades.
False.
How do you know it is false?
False.
Yeah, some of you please explain why it is false. In a differentiated classroom, success is defined fully by grades.
So every student have different mindset and different learning abilities. So success for each and every student is different.
So why it is not grades?
Because
By providing grade, we can
Because everyone is not perfect.
Every student.
level strength.
Okay, differentiated instruction is individualized instruction. Is it true or false?
It's false. Sir.
Why?
False, sir.
False. False.
Why?
Repeat the questions, please. Statements, please. Which one?
Differentiated.
Differentiated instruction is individualized instruction. Why it is false?
This is true, sir.
This is true.
No, sir.
Why it is true?
This is false.
Okay.
Differentiated instruction.
I know you are identifying true or false by the color of the fonts. but it is actually, you have actually answered 10th question. 10th question, 70% of participants have replied that it is true, but it is actually false. Differentiated instruction is not individualized instruction.
Yes, sir.
We are not individualizing every aspect of learning. We are trying to cater to the demands of individuals in a group setting. So it is more personalizing the learning, a personalized approach to learning rather than individualizing every learning. We are not meeting every individual's needs through varied approaches. Are you understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Ji.
yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we are moving. We have used now two strategies that we can use for differentiated instruction. One is KWL charts. We can ask learners to write down what already they know about the topic and what they want to know about the topic, and by the end of the lesson we can also ask them what they have learned in a summary note. And also we have understood the importance of pre-assessments in order to cater to the demands of the learners. We have tried a pre-assessment through a Google form here because it is online. We can use varied strategies of pre-assessments in order to to understand the level of learners before we start instruction. So, why this differentiated instruction? The challenge for every teacher is in trying to teach something to the entire class at the same time. Are you seeing the slide?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That-
Same, sir.
In a classroom, in a large classroom, chances are that one of the students are already knowing what we are dealing with, and 1/3 of the students will be getting what the teacher will be communicating, as is the case now, and the remaining want. So 2/3 of the children are actually in many of the classroom wasting their time, because somebody may be knowing about what we are already communicating, and somebody won't be getting what we are, and 1/3 will be getting what we are communicating. So in a normal classroom, more than half the students are not getting what we are communicating. I think the same is the case now. Which would you prioritize as recommendable practice for class? Please keep this slide.
Yes.
Ji, sir. Yes, sir.
Azhar Sahab, Dr. Azhar, please mute your mic.
Priorities.
Okay, sir. Okay.
One or two.
Which would advertise as recommendable programs, materials, resources should guide curriculum.
Can you type it in the response in the Google chats? One or two?
Two.
Two. Then any other? Others, please.
Sir, 2, sir.
Two. Always two. So, as teachers, instead of our program materials and resources guiding the curriculum and instruction, as teachers who are diversifying our classroom, meeting to the different types of learners in our classroom, we have to use specific materials and resources that are selected to teach to the needs of the particular groups of students. We know this is true, but are we practicing it in our classrooms?
Rarely, sir.
No, rarely.
In real classrooms? Yes or no?
Rarely or never.
Why? Why?
Yes.
Why are we not practicing this? What are the difficulties?
Because, sir, we are facing
Students not
the lack
regular students, sir.
of infrastructures and some different type of difficulties in our surrounding, in our institutions is there. So I think.
Okay. Then so adjusting learning to the learner is the core of the differentiation. We expect students to adjust to the learning, whereas learning should really be adjusted to the learners. As teachers, we know that we have to differentiate in instruction, but actually we expect our students to adjust to our level of teaching rather than we adjust our learning to the level of the learner. Isn't it true?
It's true, 101% true.
Adjustment should be based on the sound knowledge of the learner. Do we have the sound knowledge of the learner so as to adjust our teaching learning process to the level of the learner?
Yes, according to the level of the learner.
Yeah. Do we have ample, adequate knowledge about the level of the learner?
Some other participants, please participate. Krishnikant ji, Dr. Krishnikant.
Ji, sir.
Yes.
I'm
Please
trying to
reply.
respond.
So
Okay.
Rita,
students have to adjust. Usually, students have to adjust. Teachers do not adjust according to the students' level. Usually, this happens.
yeah. It's a
Although,
practice, but
although I believe that yes, teachers should adjust according to the level of the learners. Only then the learning will be.
yeah. That's true.
possible.
Yes. That's
So,
true. It should be.
so you are sensitized about the need for adjusting our teaching to the level of the learner. Thank you. So the challenge,
Yeah.
according to Carol and Tomilson, who is an expert in the area of differentiated instruction, she thinks that the biggest challenge in differentiation is not differentiation itself, but change. As we all participants and I myself accept that differentiation needs that we adjust our teaching learning, but we are not really adjusting our teaching learning, and we want our learners to adjust to our teaching and learning mode because we are not ready to change. So the biggest challenge in differentiation is not differentiation itself, but changing ourselves. There really is nothing that is particularly complicated about what differentiation asks teachers to do. But most of us develop pretty deep ruts of teaching that we have been practicing for years and years as students as well as teachers within our first 2 or 3 years of teaching. And I think most of you are all assistant professors. I have noted your list of participants, and most of you are having less than 5 or 6 years of teaching. And the rut of teaching, the channel of teaching that we are forming in our early years of profession or career is leading us to become teachers who are not responding to the needs of the learners, and those ruts and routines become the rhythm of our teaching. And differentiation does ask us to break the rhythm of teaching, the rut of teaching, the practice of teaching we have been practicing for years. So Carol and Tomilson, who is an expert in the area of differentiation, think that it really is not so much adopting a new thing, but shedding the old thing that really is the challenge. So in order to bring differentiation into our classroom, the biggest challenge is to change our attitude rather than to change our knowledge and skills, I think. Do you agree? Do you all agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
One
what do
size.
you see on the slide now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What
Yes, sir.
do you see?
One size does not fit all.
One size does not fit all. Whom we are teaching one method, and it has to fit all type of learners in our classroom. Does it fit?
Well, but sir, sorry to interrupt, but all
No, sir.
teachers trying to fit one size to all learners.
Yeah.
कृष्णकांत जी बिल्कुल सही. This is practicing.
So we have to embrace differentiation, which is a philosophical shift in instructional practice. It is more than a set of tools. It is our approach, it is our idea, it is our belief, it is our attitude, it is our philosophy that enables educators to plan strategically in order to reach the needs of diverse learners in classrooms today, to achieve the targeted standards of higher education. We have large targets. You have been discussing different types of life skills. You have been discussing different types of 21st century skills, research skills, etc. in the last sessions, I think. These are all targeted standards which nation aspires from our young scholars, graduates and postgraduates. In order to help achieve these targeted standards of the nation or UGC, University Grants Commission, to all types of learners, irrespective of their backgrounds, we have to change our attitudes. We have to change our philosophy of teaching. We have to learn more tools of differentiation. Then these were some of the items that you did as part of the pre-assessment. All students have areas of strength. Is it true or not?
True, sir.
True, sir.
So we understand that all students have areas of strength. It is not like some students are very strong and some students are weak. All students have their own strength. Then all students have areas that needs to be strengthened. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Agree.
Yes.
Yes, then it is not that every class has some strong learners and some weak learners. It is, if actually we know all students have some strengths and some weaknesses. We have to cater to these individual strengths and weaknesses of the learners through our teaching. Then each student is a unique as a finger that you. Then it is never too late to learn. Is it true or not?
True, sir. True.
Why?
True, sir.
True, sir. True.
Huh?
It's true, sir. True.
One of the major complaints we teachers make is that students have no prerequisites. That student is not ready to learn mathematics. He has not learned adequately for the higher secondary level or at his high school level. The required level of mathematics or required level of language, required level of science, required level of skill, etc. at the school level. So we complain that these type of students are not ready for learning our subject. Actually, it is never too late to learn any subject. Only that we have to give appropriate type of learning experiences, learning opportunities, strategies, etc. to our learners. Then, when beginning a new topic, students bring their prior knowledge base and experience to the learning. That we all know. Emotions, feelings, and attitudes affect learning. Do you agree?
Yes.
sir.
Yes. Ashma, please mute your mic, Ashma.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, differentiated instruction is an approach whereby teachers adjust their curriculum, not only their teaching and instruction, to maximize the learning of all students. It involves tailoring instruction to meet the diverse needs of learners, including average learners, learners from different language backgrounds, struggling students, students with learning disabilities, and gifted and talented students. So differentiated teaching, just good teaching that caters to all students.
Ashuman, please
Participants,
mute your mic.
can you
Ashuman,
please mute mic
please
when
mute
I
your
am
mic.
talking so that you can listen to me?
Ashuman, are you hearing me?
Participants,
Ashuman,
please.
yes. Ashuman, Dr. Ashu,
सर
हेलो
किसी के पास नंबर होगा
डॉक्टर
तो
आशु,
फोन करें.
मेरे पास अभी एक्चुअली नंबर सेव नहीं है. आई थिंक मैं देखता हूँ, ट्राई करता हूँ अभी.
मैं देखता हूँ सर, मैं कॉल करता हूँ.
This is the essence of this slide
अगर
shows
है
the
किसी से
essence
कॉल
of
करिए.
differentiation in instruction. Please listen to the slide. Please listen to the slide. Please listen to the slide.
जी सर, जी
जी सर.
सर प्लीज एक्सप्लेन.
यस सर.
Differentiation instruction.
Ashuman, please mute your mic. Are you hearing me?
You can remove them from the group as well.
Because it's control not an I, and so I'm not reviewing. I can't remove. बड़ी कॉल भी जा रहा है, फोन वाइब्रेशन पर. आई थिंक
Ashu sir, please mute.
यस.
sir.
Okay. Problem resolved.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Somebody else also has opened their mic. Okay. Differentiated instruction. This is the summary
Please
of
continue.
differentiated
Please
instruction.
continue.
It's a teacher response to learner needs, just not guided by general principle of differentiation, such as giving respectful tasks to the learners. We will see in a short while what is respectful task. Then one of the strategies that we frequently use for differentiation is flexible grouping. It is a major strategy for differentiating the learning. Then another important strategy is ongoing assessment and adjustment of learning. So three most important strategies for differentiation is giving respectful tasks, respectful content, respectful classroom practices, respectful processes, etc. to the learners. What we will discuss what is respectful later on. Then one of the important thing we have to do in our classroom in order to differentiate is bring in flexible grouping of the learners. Instead of lecturing to the whole class throughout the time, we can group the learners according to their interests, according to their abilities, according to their needs, according to their previous achievement, etc. Then in order to understand how to group, we have to make the assessment an ongoing task of the teaching learning. Instead of assessing the students at the end of the unit, at the end of the course, at the end of the semester, we have to start with the assessment. We have to do the assessment during the lesson and also at the end of the lesson. So ongoing assessment is an important aspect of differentiation. So giving respectful tasks that respects the abilities of the learner, background of the learner, needs of the learner, preferences of the learner, interests of the learner, etc. is one important strategy. Then using that information, we will be employing flexible grouping in the classroom so as to meet to the varied nature of the learners. We understand this varied nature of the learners using ongoing assessment and adjustment of our teaching. So principles of differentiation most important principles of differentiation are respectful task, flexible grouping, and ongoing assessment. Then we differentiate content, we differentiate process, we differentiate product. This is the most important aspect of instruction that we differentiate, that we can differentiate. We can change the content. Have we to teach the same content to all teachers, all learners? As teachers, have us to teach the same content to all learners in a classroom?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
So we can vary the content. We
No,
have
sir,
to
no.
use different processes also to the different types of learners. We need not give the same assignment, same case study, same question paper, same test, etc. to all types of learners. We can vary the nature of that process, and we can change the product as well. And we change the content, we change the process, we change the product according to the readiness of the learners, according to the interest of the learners, and according to the learning strengths and weaknesses of the learners. So we are using a range of instructional strategies and classroom management strategies to meet the requirement of varied learners in differentiated instruction. So the first step in understanding, in implementing differentiated instruction, is understanding student diversity. The lack of this knowledge is preventing us from using differentiated instruction in the classroom. Understanding student diversity means understanding student readiness, understanding student interest, and understanding student profile. What is student readiness helping us? We are assessing previous knowledge of students, previous skills of students, and accordingly, we are providing appropriate challenges to the learners in our learning process. And we have to identify student interest and offer appropriate choices of learning through assignments and projects. We need not provide the same assignment and project to all learners. We can change, we can provide choices in assignment and projects according to the student interest. Then we can also assess, understand student learning profile, and accordingly use a variety of instructional strategies. Student learning profile means their learning styles. Some students may be learning by reading. Some students may be learning through listening only. Some students might use writing and scribbling in the notebook to learn. Maybe some students may be learning or preferring to learn using pictures or even from slides. Some students may be listening to the slide only. Some students may be listening to the voice of the teacher only. So there are different learning profiles for the learners, learning preferences for the learners, learning strengths and weaknesses of the learners, and accordingly, we have to change our instructional strategies. We have to use a variety of instructional strategies so that the different learning profiles and their requirements are met in our classroom. And John Dewey, one of the philosophical thinkers on education, has observed that to find out what one is fitted to do, what one learner is fitted to do, and to secure an opportunity to do it, what I am interested in learning, and to have the opportunity to learn in that way is the key to happiness, not only to students, but also to all types of human beings. Getting an opportunity to do what we are interested in is giving us happiness, and we can make our students happy by giving opportunities to learn in their own ways. In order to understand how they want to learn, we have to understand the student diversity, especially regarding their readiness, especially regarding their interests, and especially regarding their learning styles, strengths, and weaknesses. So how we can assess student readiness? We can use at least 4 strategies. One is pre-assessments. Just as we had a pre-assessment about differentiated instruction at the beginning of this presentation, we can use tests. We can use quizzes, Google quizzes, or even small 10-item quizzes through small question papers. We can use KWL chart that you have already seen at the beginning of this presentation, or we can make the students self-assess themselves. So pre-assessment is one strategy to assess student readiness. Then we may also observe students, how they engage in classroom, how they participate in the classroom activities, how ably they are solving the problems we give them in the classroom. So through observation, we can understand how much ready our learners are for the topic. We can also understand student readiness if we adequately grade their assignments. And do you know what portfolios are? Can somebody explain? Do you know what a learning portfolio is? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. According to my knowledge, portfolio of a student is his or her strength or weaknesses, which we collect or list out during our past assessment or during our past exercises.
Oh no, I think some 80 teachers are here, isn't it? Around 80 teachers are here. Have somebody used in some discipline a portfolio for student assessment? If anybody has used, please explain what it is. Nobody has used?
I think no one.
Sir,
Yeah.
shall I,
Then
sir?
it's okay. It's okay.
Can I hear me?
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Dr. Ashok, please speak. Yeah.
Sir. Sir, regarding that student assessment, we've been used three things, three verticals. One is the progressing in their, teaching and learning practices from that teacher perspective. Once we are teaching, how they are understanding keeps on, we'll be getting that feedback from them. So in 5-point scale rating, in various aspects, various factors will be including to understand whether we are delivering the things is reaching to the students or not. This is the one thing. Second thing, we will be giving that assignment in terms of outreach program, and as well as some kind of that industrial connect program. That industrial connect program will be call it as 3I. That 3I is all about industry, then followed by interaction with the internship programs. So once the students is going out of that campus with the hands-on practice was on that industry aspects, they will come and present.
Okay, Ashok Kumar sir, I think Ashok Kumar sir is talking, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I'm talking, sir.
Okay, I shall continue.
Yeah.
Please mute. Okay, a portfolio is a file-like arrangement. It can be either in print form or in a black and white book form, or it can be in a e-form as a electronic file, just as we have a documents, a PDF file, etc. Or even it can be in the Excel form, etc. So it's a file, maybe in the black and white print form or in the electronic form, where various proofs of students' activities are collected. It is just like a folio, a file where student is keeping some of the good samples of learning activities and products, so that everybody can see. So in the first semester of a program, we require a student to create a portfolio for the whole semester, or a teacher may be requiring to keep a portfolio on different assignments, different quizzes, different activities they have performed as part of a course only. So portfolio can be for a course, can be for an activity only, can be for a whole semester, can be for a whole program. But the content of it will be the different activities, learning products, etc., that the student have engaged as part of the course, as part of the semester, etc. So it reveals the strength and weaknesses. For example, an assignment which the student has written in the first semester or at the beginning of the course, and an assignment which the student has submitted by the end of the semester or by the end of the course will have differences. From that comparison, we will understand how the student is progressing. So it is a good proof of learning, a portfolio. So when we are looking to the folios where the student products are collected, when we are looking to the past assignments of work samples, we can understand the student readiness for particular activities, etc. Then we can also use informal assessment like quizzes, and I have used an exit ticket at the end of this presentation. You can see an exit ticket and an example of informal assessment at the end of this presentation, if the time permits. Then what we have been discussing is understanding student diversity is the foundation of differentiation. We have to understand student diversity about student readiness, student interest, and student learning profile. And such understanding will help us make changes in our classroom to meet the requirements of every type of learners, and so that all types of learners are happy. So how to differentiate instruction? Some important approaches that we can use to differentiate instruction is flexible grouping, then multiple means of representation, multiple means of action and expression, and multiple means of engagement. So we use different types of grouping based on student needs and abilities. One abbreviation I have used is TABS. In order to change the type of grouping, we can treat the whole class as a single group, that is total group. At times, we can use small groups of 5 to 6 students. If the whole class is of 50 size or 30 student size, we can divide the class into 10 or 6 groups of 5 students and assign them appropriate tasks according to the needs and interests of the group. Then at times we may pair students. At times we may make students learn alone. How will this help in meeting the diversity in learners? Some students will prefer to learn alone. Some learners will learn well if they are paired. Some learners perform well when they are only in small groups. They cannot manage the whole group. But we may use whole class session because we may require it in order to cover the content. So we have to vary the classroom group sizes, and we use flexible grouping in order to meet the need of diverse learners. Then we use multiple means of representation. We may use visual representation of ideas, just like our slides. We may lecture on it, use auditory or audios. Then we may want the learners to perform something in the classroom. We may show, we may demonstrate something in the classroom. So different types of learners have different opportunities to learn from. So somebody will learn from the slide. Somebody will learn from a diagram or map or some display in the classroom. Somebody will learn from the audio we have provided in our learning platform. Somebody may listen to the audio of the video only. Somebody may listen to the lecture only. Then somebody has opportunity to perform some task in the laboratory. Some kinesthetic learners have preferred to do something rather than just listen and just observe the slides. Then so we have to provide multiple means of representing our content in our classroom that we are providing somehow as part of our curriculum. Then we have to meet multiple means of action and expressions through different assessment options we will see later on. Then multiple means of engaging the learners through choice and autonomy in learning environment. How to provide choice and autonomy will be dealt soon. Flexible grouping helps in tailoring instruction to individual needs. Group may change over time to allow diverse interactions. One idea I have to give all my respected colleagues here. While using small group instruction, assign specific tasks to individuals within the group. We can make one student in a six student group as production manager, who will be overseeing the project we have given them, ensuring everyone is doing the work, managing the process is going smoothly, keeping track of the project is progressing well, communicating with the teacher when the group needs some direction from the teacher, etc., will be assigned to one student. Another student will be focusing on the information they have to collect as part of the project. Yet another student will be focusing on the resources. He will be collecting the resources from different backgrounds. He will be a student who will be interested in searching for information. Another student will be assigned as a personal manager who manages the whole people within the group, who are holding the group together, helping resolve conflict among the members within the group, helping solve problems within the group, and monitor effort and productivity of every member of the group. So there will be another technology manager, and there will be some time manager within the group. So we are assigning different tasks to different learners within even a single group. We are grouping our class into different small groups, then assigning every group member within the small group different tasks like production manager, information manager, resource manager, personal manager, technology manager, time manager, etc. Then so the important aspect other than the pre-assessment and giving different types of grouping is varying the content, varying the process, and varying the product, and also varying the environment. A differentiated classroom is marked by a repeated rhythm of whole class preparation, that is the total group instruction, then review of what we have already taught, then sharing in small groups, like groups of 5 to 6 members or paired groups of 2 members, then understanding or communicating their understanding individually to each other through the varied form of assessments. In this way, if we deeply focus on tasks that match the skills and interests of the learners, that will result in a flow in the classroom, which is a state in which people are so involved in an activity that nothing else seems to matter. If we can create a flow in the classroom by catering to the learners' needs and interests and preferences through the varied grouping strategies like small group, paired group, alone learning, large group learning, through appropriate assignments, appropriate content, appropriate products, it results in a flow in our course that will bring the best of our learners into the learning of the course. So this is the rhythm. I have told differentiated classroom is creating a repeated rhythm. Just like teacher and the whole class begin the exploration of a topic, then student engage in further study using varied materials based on their readiness and learning style. Then student and teachers come together again to share the information they have learned from the material and pose questions to the teacher or to the peers. Then students work on varied assigned tasks designed to help them make sense of the key ideas at varied levels of complexity according to the level of their understanding of the topic. Then the whole class again reviews the key ideas and extend their study through sharing. Then again they move to small groups. So there will be a whole class instruction, then small group instruction in a rhythmic fashion, so that it results in a flow. So differentiated instruction is mostly catering to the content, process, and product, as we have already seen. So then what is the differentiated content? We can create tasks at varying level of difficulty as assignments. That is called tired assignments. We are not giving same assignment to all learners. We can vary the level of difficulty of the assignment. If it is at a graduate level or beginning level of the degree, we can try using different textbooks for different types of learners.
Scaffoldings.
We can use choice boards. Choice boards have to be part of the curriculum. In our course, we can give a list of choices, a variety of activities from which the student can tick one assignment or two assignment, which is the essential part of the course. So not giving the same assignment to all students, we are giving choices of assignments as part of the curriculum. Also, we can scaffold. Scaffold means we can give different levels of support to help students progress to the required level. We are not giving same type of support to all learners. We will be giving a lot of support to one type of learners. We may be giving average type of, medium type of support to another set of learners. We may not be giving that support to a set of students who are already very well acquainted on the topic and are trying to enrich their understanding about the topic because they are already knowing much about the topic. So we are not giving the same support to all learners. Instead, we are giving different levels of support. That is called scaffolding. Then also the NEP is recommending compacting curriculum, accelerating learning for advanced learners. Now, many of you are, or most of your universities will be giving 4-year degrees, and some students can complete the 4-year degree in 3 years. Some students can complete the 3-year degree in 2.5 years, and some students can take 4 years to complete 3-year degree, and some other students can take 5 years to complete the 4-year degree. In that way, NEP is providing flexibility in completing the curriculum for a program. So compacting curriculum means that advanced learners can acquire learning or complete the degree credit requirements yearly. For example, 3-year degree can be completed in 2.5 years, or one course which requires 15 weeks may be completed. That we are not at present giving. that opportunity as per NEP. But in advanced countries, in many countries, even in our course, if we have adequate facility, we can complete a course. One student can complete a course which requires 15 weeks semester. Instead of that, they can take 10-week semester and spend the other remaining 5 weeks on some difficult course for them. So compacting curriculum is an important differentiation in content. Then we can tier content. That means that content can have different levels. Some learners learn foundation level only. Some learners take intermediate level only. Some other learners take advanced tiers. Then we can use variety of materials, just like multiple textbooks, supplementary materials like online articles, videos, interactive tools, etc., according to the need of the learners. All learners may not be referring to the online articles. All learners may not be using the interactive tools. All learners may not be using the videos. But we are providing all these so that students can choose from which type of resources they can learn better from. Then we can use a lot of digital resources as part of LMS on online platforms, and we can provide link to the different educational softwares so that interested learners can learn from such platforms. Then we may set learning centers. It is a good idea. Learning centers, you may not be creating much learning centers in your classroom. Please listen. We create stations with the different activities and materials to engage students in our classroom or laboratory. Tables may be set or corners may be set in our classroom or laboratory or in our department, where students learn important ideas on their own speed instead of lecturing to them. The table may be providing appropriate maps, appropriate charts, appropriate equipments, appropriate learning resources, links, etc., so that one student who is required to learn a particular important topic in our topic may go to that table and sit there, spend time there instead of listen to our lecture. So any student who want to learn a particular topic may go to the corner which is set to learn that topic. It is instead of lecturing to the whole class about a topic, students are choosing topics of their interest, topic of their difficulty, etc., and move to the appropriate corner of the classroom where the resources are set to learn that topic or concept. That is learning center. Then chunking content is one way to content differentiate. Scaffolding content we have already seen. Then integrating technology we have already seen. Then incorporating open educational resources to the learning resources is we have already seen. Then we have can provide content choices. We can compact the curriculum. We can incorporate essential questions as part of the curriculum, and we can provide case studies of real world applications to the learners. In this way, we can give different types of content to the learners so that they can choose from an array of content which they prefer, which fit their needs, their interests, their abilities, etc. Then just like we differentiate content, we can differentiate learning process. Just as we can have different tiered levels of content, which is at intermediate level, which is at high level, which is at low level, we can provide task of different difficulty, an assignment of moderate difficulty, an assignment of least difficulty, an assignment of high difficulty, so that learners can choose from these assignments and complete the varied assignments according to the course requirements. Then we have already seen the learning centers, flexible grouping, and choice boards also as learning process. Then scaffolding or supporting student learning can be done by modeling or by demonstrating the task or skill for a student. All students may not need us to model to them how to do something. For example, how to use a burette, how to use a pipette, how to make a dissection, how to operate an equipment, etc. Some students may do on their own, but some other students may want to model, or how to write a paragraph, how to create a slide, how to write a letter, how to solve a problem, how to do a mathematical operation. This may be done by modeling. All students may not need modeling, but some students may do some demonstration by the teacher. Then chunking, breaking down the complex task into small manageable steps. Some students may not be able to complete the whole complex task at once in a single step. So teachers can give them step-by-step small instruction so that they can complete a whole complex idea. This is the idea of chunking. Then we can provide visual cues like diagrams, charts, graphic organizers, flow charts, etc. of a process. Then we can use verbal prompts or give suggestion or hints of how to complete some task. We can use technology like simulation or online tutorials of how to use a ATM card, for example, how to perform a statistical analysis in SPSS, etc. can be seen in videos. That video can be shared to students. So using technology, using verbal prompts, using visual cues, using chunking or breaking down the complex tasks into simple tasks, or by demonstrating, we can help students learn different processes. Then one idea you may not be using that much is learning contracts. At the beginning of the lesson, at the beginning of the course, we can make student reach a contract with us that I will be learning such and such units. I will be preferring to do such and such assignments. I will be taking these many quizzes, and I will be completing the task by this date. I will be needing this type of support from teacher, etc. A learning contract can be reached by every student with the teacher, so that the teacher can manage what type of help is need to be given to every learner. This is a model of a learning contract. You just have a snap if you want. This can be made at the beginning of a course, so that that learning contract lists the learning objectives, what type of learning activity the student will be taking, what assessment criteria and evidence of learning the teacher will be using to assess the particular student. Then what will be the rules and responsibilities of the teacher as well as the student, what will be the resources and supports given by the teacher to the student in order to achieve the learning goals set, etc. have to be made as part of a learning contract. Curriculum compacting we have already said. Again, for curriculum compacting also, we can reach a contract with the students. Just like we had a learning contract, we can have a contract on curriculum compacting with the learner. We can use different types of technology. You just Google the Bloom's digital taxonomy later on after this session. You can have different types of tools which will help us cater to the demands of the learners. We can use copying tools, we can use highlighting tools, we can use searching tools, we can make the students journal, we can make the students Twitter, we can make the students tag, we can make the students subscribe to major resources, we can use make the students use apps like for calculating, for charting, for editing, for uploading, etc. So using technology, especially ICT technology in our classroom or after the classroom activities, we can cater to the needs of the learners. And I have promised you, I will explain the essence of what a respectful task is. The process of differentiation as to respect the learner. That means their needs and interests. Employ respectful tasks. In differentiated instruction, We use respectful tasks that are designed to ensure that all students, regardless of their skill levels, engage in meaningful, challenging, and engaging activities that focus on the key concepts and skills being taught in the class. Can you answer this question? Can you answer this question?
Participants reply, please. Respectful.
Sir, I think C is correct.
C is correct.
Yes, I think.
Tasks that are assigned based on students' grade level, or tasks that are challenging and engaging for all students.
Option B, sir.
So option B is correct.
Tasks that are changing and engaging for all
Option B is
students.
correct, sir.
Option B is
About
correct.
this-
Option B is correct, sir.
Okay, okay, I have changed it.
Option B.
B is correct.
Some differential classroom needs.
Again, B is correct.
Activities designed to engage and
B is correct, sir. Yes, B is correct.
So, in order to give students choice and opportunity to grow through assessment, we can provide choice in assessment types. We need not use same assessment for all students. We can develop assignments at varying levels of complexity. We can utilize learning portfolios that I have already explained to you. Then we may use real world projects to students. We can offer collaborative products so that students can work in groups. There will be such students. Then we can also include open-ended products. That is, we need not require this should be the quality of the product. Instead of that, student can choose any product which will demonstrate their learning of the concept. Then we can integrate technology-based products, like we can ask the students to create something on using ICT technology, etc. We can incorporate some type of self-assessment in teaching. We can vary time frames for completion. We can use different time period for different types of students, etc. Assessment always has more to do with helping students grow than with cataloging their mistakes. Mostly, we are using assessment to assess the students and grade the students and finally give a certificate to them. Instead, in a differentiated classroom, we have to learn to use assessment to help them learn and help them grow. Then the most important single factor influencing learning according to Ausubel is what the learner already knows. And the task of the teacher is to ascertain what the student already knows and teach them accordingly. I am just moving. We are reaching that time limit. The curious paradox is that when we accept myself just as we are, we can change. We have to think about what we are doing in our classroom. And when we understand what we actually do, that will be the first step in progressing as a learner and as a teacher. These are the important takeaways in this session. As part of our teaching, we have to establish what needs to be taught. We have to convey students the objectives, the goals of the course, of the lesson, of the program, of the topic, etc. Then accordingly, we have to identify the content and activate student learning and help them acquire the targets that we have set as part of the one, that is the needs to be taught. Then give them ample opportunities through different contents, through different processes, and through different assessments, and through different classroom environments, how to apply what they have learned as part of the content, and then finally assess whether the students have learned or not. And I am skipping all these and just want you to say what you have learned.
Exit ticket, 2 minutes.
This is the exit ticket. If you use that Google form, you can have reform that according to your needs in your classroom. Every end of your lesson may be given an exit ticket so that the student have an opportunity to summarize what they have learned. Even if they are looking somewhere else, listening somewhere else, at least by the end of the class, they shall try to summarize what they have learned. Use some exit ticket in your lesson. Are you going to use it now or not? Participants, are you all there or have you all left?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we are here, sir.
Yes, sir. We are
Just
here.
try to use that so
We
that
are
you
here,
will
sir.
get a glimpse of what an exit ticket means.
Also here, sir. We are also here, sir.
Sir, present, sir.
We are present here, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Present.
You use that copy that link and try to use that exit ticket so that you can take an
Please share
exit.
this link in chat box message.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then this is what I have to say. There is little research on differentiated instruction in higher education, and more studies are needed to understand its impact on student academic success. This is from one important research paper on differentiated instruction in higher education. What I have tried mostly to convey about differentiating the content, differentiating the product, differentiating the assessment, differentiating the process, and differentiating the classroom environment was mostly based on the researches that were done at school level. I have tried to adapt at to the higher education level, and I have given some glimpse like KWL chart, scaffolding, tiered conduct, learning contracts, exit tickets, etc. That you may use in your classroom to differentiate either the content, product, process, environment, or assessments. Thank you. If you have any particular doubts or interaction, you may do it so, or we may leave. Thank you. Thank you all for patient listening.
Yes, please, participants,
Thank you, sir.
ask the queries or questions.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Shukriya, sir.
Kumar, sir.
Shukriya, sir.
Mishra, please ask the question.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome. Sir,
Thank you
Dr.
so much.
Sankumar Mishra, sir. If any
Iqbal sir, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Ashok, are you want to ask some
Sir.
question?
Sir, I have understood everything. No problem, sir. There is no question from my end.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Or someone else?
Sir, Iqbal sir.
Yes, sir.
I need a clarification, sir. When we will have that test number 2, sir?
After the last day, second session.
Okay, okay. Tomorrow is the last day, right? No, sir?
Yeah. Tomorrow is the last day, and after the second session, you will get the second MCQ test, and after it, we complete this coursework.
Any formal valedictory session is there?
No questions on my side.
If any, no, there is a director of HRDC give some words from her.
Okay,
So
okay,
this,
okay. That madam will, again speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe some any other person there is present. So he will call, or all the participants. I'm appealing to you. If some participants have to give your expressions about the course, so please ask after the second session. You are near about to last session.
Okay, sir. Okay.
सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स से मैं मतलब फिर से अपील करूंगा कि मतलब इस प्रोग्राम के बारे में जो भी आपके अपने एक्सप्रेशंस हैं ना, वो आप लोग कल दे सकते हैं. Yes.
Okay, sir.
Or some any other
Shukriya,
participant, are you want to any query about the session from the Professor Gafoor Sahab? It's good practice. I think no one is there for the asking any query. So I'm very thankful to the sir.
Sir, I have one
sir,
question.
Yeah. Dr. Yasir.
Yes, sir. Is
Yes.
sir available right now?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sir,
Hello, sir.
are you there?
I am here.
Yes.
Sir.
Dr. Yasir, please ask.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Sir, my question is regarding when we talk about the changing patterns of teaching, like on and offline mode, we often find that many of the students find it very difficult to concentrate on online mode. Despite how interesting we make the lesson plans or whatever. What strategies could we add on to our lecture mode, which is in online format, to grasp the attention of the students? Like I have been trying to do whatever I could do, to make it more interesting, to make it more facilitating.
Sir is making
but despite
most
all
of the
these
classes
things,
online.
Not all classes, but sometimes we have to, for instance, right now we have winter vacation. So I didn't want to leave a portion of a syllabi untaught. So I requested them that I will take it online. But then, and because I'm teaching psychology and especially cognitive psychology, so there are certain portions of that subject which require too much of thinking, because it's very tough this topic. So I'm trying to make it more accessible in terms of giving analogies from day-to-day life to make it much easier. But despite that, somehow I feel that they're losing the track, that they are not able to hold on that. Is it there is some problem in my lecture mode, or what should I do? How to improve that? How to improve the retention or like rate of their attention towards the class?
Oh, I am not an expert in the area of online teaching. Even then, what I do with my students, I shall tell, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I will be giving many of the lectures in the classroom in a face-to-face mode. But for every lecture that I am making, there will be an equal part in the learning management system also, where videos are uploaded. Small bits of videos, 5 minutes, 6 minutes videos are uploaded, and for every lecture I am making, may not be able to provide video lessons that I have lectured, so I will be giving them audio clips of small audio clips, 10 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes audio clips on the topic. Again, I'll be giving a summary of the lesson text in the text mode in the or as concept maps. I draw complex concept maps and provide them as pictures, either as slides or also as pictures in the LMS. And I ensure that every week, that is for every 4 lecture for classes, I provide them a quiz at least of 10 items, so that they go through the topic at least once in a week, and they are listening to the topic once in a week. For a 4 credit course, I usually provide at least 30 to 40 quizzes via LMS, not in the lecture class mode. After the lecture, they have to go home and complete the LMS. I give ample time, 1 week time, for example, after the lecture, so that they can refer books or go online and learn about the topic if they wish so, and then complete the topic. And I take a share of the score on the quizzes, in the whole quizzes. Maybe I may be giving 30 to 40 quizzes as part of the course, and I will be taking the 20 quizzes, at least 20 quizzes, and the performance of the students on these 20 quizzes as part of the internal assessment. So all the quizzes have not to be done by all the students, but at least a good share of the quizzes that I give online have to be done by the every student, and it will be taken as part of internal assessment, and it makes, I hope, the learning a ongoing process instead of at the end of the semester process. That is what my practice.
I really appreciate your like feedback, because I have been trying to do many things, but most of the time students complain that they are overwhelmed with, because there are many subjects, so they have to cope up with all of them together.
Yeah, that's a problem, because students may not be spending adequate time on learning. Many of the students are taking learning as part-time job and doing something else as the serious job. That is one problem nowadays. But we are trying to do as much as possible for us, and students have to adapt to the different types of opportunities we give. We are not requiring every student to do every activity, but they can choose from them and learn as per their needs. We are sure they are not learning a lot, but at least a part of what we require them to do will be done by every student. That is my hope.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
It's very appreciating for us. Or someone, any other else? No, I think so it's my great pleasure to give a chance to vote of thanks to a research personality like you, Professor Abdul Gafoor Sahab. He's a very sound in her area of research. He delivered a very knowledgeful, interactive, informative, technical and research-based talk and hands-on practice session too. My words are not enough for him. Level of eminence. He has present very logical and practical and practicing examples. there is a lot of space for our learning with practicing him, especially we teacher educators too. I am very thankful to him for accepting my invitation and giving a precious time to us. And thank you very much again, sir. It's my pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Now the participants, tomorrow is our last day for our this course. I am again appealing you to expressions about the course. If you want to give any expression about the sessions, about the whole course, about different activities or different resource persons, so you will express tomorrow.
कोई फीडबैक भी है क्या सर?
यस आप लोगों को फीडबैक आई थिंक उधर से दिया जाएगा, एएमयू की तरफ से भी, ऑनलाइन भी आपको शेयर किया जाएगा।
ठीक है, वो फीडबैक रहेगा तो अच्छा रहेगा, उसको भरने में।
मतलब सभी लोगों को फीडबैक के लिए ऑनलाइन जैसे ऑफलाइन कोर्सेज होते हैं उनमें फीडबैक लिया जाता है, और ऑनलाइन में भी अब ऑनलाइन मोड में जो गूगल फॉर्म्स या उस टाइप के फॉर्म्स होते हैं उनको दिया जाता है।
ओके सर।
जी।
Thank you, Iqbal Saab. Thank you all participants. Love you all.
सर very much थैंक यू सर।
Bye.
बहुत अच्छा सेशन आपका था।
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Bye.
Bye, sir. Bye. Thank you once again. और वैसे मैंने आपको लोग ग्रुप में लिख दिया है, कोई भी करेक्शंस होंगे तो वो सर्टिफिकेट प्रिंटिंग के बाद भी करेक्ट किए जा सकते हैं, नेम वगैरह को लेकर के खास तौर से। ठीक है ना?
आपका सहयोग सराहनीय है सर।
शुक्रिया कृष्णकांत जी।
आप हर
आपका
आदमी की
लाइन
जो
पे बने
चिंता
रहना
है,
मुझे बहुत मोटिवेट करता है।
हाँ जी सर,
आपका लाइन पे बने रहना मुझे बहुत मोटिवेट करता है।
शुक्रिया सर। सीखने के लिए हैं तो सीख लें। अब लग रहा है कि थोड़ा टाइम बचा है, एक दिन 2 सेशन तो कुछ और नया ले लें।
जी हाँ, कल 2 सेशन, एक प्रोफेसर अजीत दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी से हैं हमारे साथ कल के लिए, और एक सेशन कल चौहान साहब का, सीपीएस चौहान साहब का।
अजीत सर कौन से डिपार्टमेंट से हैं?
जी,
एजुकेशन डिपार्टमेंट।
कौन से डिपार्टमेंट से हैं अजीत सर?
अजीत सर भी एजुकेशन सीआईटी, उनका सेंटर ऑफ एजुकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी के नाम से है उनका, और वो एजुकेशन का डिपार्टमेंट है। जी।
दूसरे मैडम जो हैं वो
ये पहले जामिया में थे, अब यहाँ आ गए हैं।
ओके सर।
जी तो ये है कि इनका भी एक्सपीरियंसेस काफी अच्छे हैं, और कल का प्रेजेंटेशन भी अच्छा होगा क्योंकि ये आईसीटी से रिलेटेड और एआई से रिलेटेड प्रेजेंटेशन देंगे।
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर।
जी अजहर इकबाल साहब।
जी सर, अस्सलाम वालेकुम। अस्सलाम वालेकुम सर। नहीं कुछ नहीं, बस
कुछ कह रहे थे आप?
आपका जो है
जी वालेकुम सलाम।
कई दिनों से जो है आपसे सही से मैं बात नहीं कर पाया हूँ ग्रुप में। जी मसलियत जी।
अच्छा। वो कोई नहीं, वो तो लाइफ के हर रोज की सर्कमस्टांसेस के साथ हम लोग तो लड़ते ही हैं।
बिल्कुल, कई दिनों बाद मैं इस तरह से बैठ के सुना हूँ, वरना रास्ते में सुनता रहता हूँ।
जी
तो
वही तो कह रहा हूँ, जिंदगी का नाम ही लड़ना है। गजेंद्र गुप्ता सर, थैंक यू फॉर शेयरिंग द लिंक।
वेलकम सर, मोस्ट वेलकम सर।
जी आपने लिंक शेयर किया था और सभी लोगों को लिंक, क्योंकि क्यूआर कोड से स्कैन आई थिंक नहीं हो पा रहा था।
नहीं सर, मैंने स्कैन कर लिया, मुझे लगा ग्रुप में पोस्ट कर दे तो सबके लिए बेनिफिशियल रहेगा।
जी
इस लिंक को क्या करना है सर? वो तो ओपन हो रहा था, वो ये लिंक तो ओपन हो गया था।
उस वक्त जब सर ने लिंक शेयर किया था, गफूर साहब ने, तो सबसे एक्चुअली स्कैन नहीं हो पा रहा था, तो लिंक शेयर करने पर जो है उससे भी ओपन हो जाता है।
सर एंड ऑफ द प्रोग्राम हम लोग का एग्जाम भी होगा?
जी बिल्कुल, सेकंड एमसीक्यू होगा।
सेकंड एमसीक्यू होगा
जी।
मार्क्स ऐड होंगे सर? या ग्रेड
वो
उसी के बेस पे हमारी
वो जो है ग्रेड्स और मार्क्स जो भी है उसमें पूरा डिस्क्रिप्शन दे दिया जाएगा सर्टिफिकेट पर।
ओके सर,
जी
थैंक
जी
यू।
सर ये जो पीपीटीज हैं ये आप शेयर कर देना प्लीज ग्रुप में
हाँ
सबको।
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, सारी चीजें मैं शेयर कर दूंगा, उसमें आपको मिल जाएंगी।
जी सर, शुक्रिया।
जी सुनीता मैम,
हाँ, गुड इवनिंग सर।
गुड इवनिंग
मैं
मैम,
ये कहना
कैसे हैं?
चाहती थी सर ये पीपीटीज
जी
वगैरह मिलती नहीं है। अभी इससे पहले जब मैंने एफआईपी किया था तो हम सब लोग ऐसी रिक्वेस्ट करते थे, सर पीपीटी दे दीजिए, पीपीटीज शेयर कर दीजिए, लेकिन किसी भी सर ने पीपीटीज
मैं
शेयर नहीं करी।
मैं आपको स्पेशली मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, मैं जिस भी जगह जाता हूँ एक एक पीपीटी में ले
जी।
लेता हूँ, हर रिसोर्स पर्सन से ले
तो
लेता हूँ मैं।
देखते हैं सर, एक भी पीपीटी
जी
नहीं मिली, बल्कि मेरी एक सर से बात हुई थी, बोले मैम वो तो उनकी की है, वो आपको कैसे दे देंगे? जबकि बल्कि मैं तो बहुत सारा लिखती हूँ, तो मैं तो सारे स्क्रीनशॉट लेती रहती हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे पता है बहुत मुश्किल है
जी
पीपीटीज मिलना इसलिए
नहीं नहीं, मिल जाएंगे।
देखते हैं सर।
मैं
ठीक है
पूरी
सर,
कोशिश करूंगा कि मैक्सिमम टू मैक्सिमम आपको अवेल करा दूं।
मिल
जी
जाए तो सर
एकदम।
अच्छा है।
आराधना मैम आई थिंक कुछ पूछ रही हैं।
गुड इवनिंग सर। इवनिंग सर।
जी गुड इवनिंग।
सर सर बहुत अच्छा लगा, बहुत सेशन अच्छा लगा। तो ऑनलाइन तो हम लोगों ने बहुत अच्छे से किया, तो फिर क्या ऑफलाइन के लिए भी सर ऐसा कुछ होता है तो जरूर हम लोगों को एक बार मौका
जी
देंगे
मैं
आप?
मैं अभी रिसेंटली एफर्ट्स में हूँ ऑफलाइन कोर्स कराने की, और मैं आपको अपने ऑफलाइन कोर्स के लिए, अगर आप ग्रुप में बने रहते हैं तो मैं शेयर करूंगा, और आप सब लोगों को एक मौका मिलेगा ऑफलाइन कोर्स को भी ज्वाइन करने का।
हाँ सर, जरूर जरूर, बहुत अच्छा लगा। और ऑफलाइन करेंगे तो शायद उससे भी अच्छा लगेगा, बहुत
जी जी,
इंटरेस्टिंग और
ऑफलाइन कोर्स
बहुत।
की कोशिश चल रही है।
हाँ सर, तो
अगर
जरूर हम
ऑफलाइन
लोग ग्रुप में
सेंक्शन होता है तो इट्स सो गुड, क्योंकि सोशल कनेक्ट जो है वो ऑफलाइन में ही बनता है।
हाँ
मेरी
सर,
तरफ से
वो
ऑनलाइन में
ऑनलाइन।
भी कोशिश रही है कि सोशल कनेक्ट डेवलप हो जाए।
जी सर, ऑनलाइन तो हम लोग ने किया सर, लेकिन वो चीजें नहीं, बहुत अच्छा लगा, लेकिन शायद ऑफलाइन में सभी लोगों से मिलना एक साथ,
जी
एक
जी
कनेक्शन बहुत अच्छा लगेगा सर। तो वो ऑफलाइन का मैं
जी
वेट करूंगी सर, इकबाल सर मैं जरूर वेट करूंगी।
जी जी, मैं इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करूंगा उसके रिगार्डिंग, और मेरी कोशिश है कि वो अगले कुछ महीने में मैं उसको ले आऊंगा, और आप लोगों को जितना भी ज्यादा से ज्यादा मैं पहुंचा सकता हूँ पहुंचाऊंगा, और आप लोग ज्यादा से ज्यादा शामिल होने की कोशिश करिए,
जी जी जी,
तो ज्यादा
बिल्कुल
से ज्यादा
बिल्कुल
फायदा
सर।
मिलेगा, है ना?
ओके ओके सर, थैंक यू वेरी
जी
मच।
जी। एनी अदर पार्टिसिपेंट? थोड़ा सा सोशल कम्युनिकेट कर लेता हूँ मैं अपनी तरफ से, अगर कोई और कुछ कहना चाहे, करना चाहे
बहुत
बात।
अच्छी बात है
सर
सर,
जी
कम्युनिकेट करना भी
सर
बहुत जरूरी है।
सर मेरी जो
जी
जी जी
यासिर भाई।
नहीं सर, मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, जो सेकंड सेशन था हमारा फर्स्ट डे का,
हम्म।
सर आप मुझे कांटेक्ट करवाइए। आई फाउंड हिम वेरी वेरी नॉलेजेबल, और मेरे फील्ड में मुझे लगता है ही कैन कंट्रीब्यूट अ लॉट।
यस यस सर, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। उ- उन मैं ऐसा है ना, मैं ये कोशिश करूंगा कि ऑफलाइन कोर्स है, मैं उनको इंट्रोड्यूस करूं, और जो भी लोग उसमें पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे, अगर मौका लगेगा, आप लोग जो भी हैं, मैं आप सभी को इन्फॉर्म कर पाऊं, तो
सर
उनको
कब तक
इंट्रोड्यूस
होगा,
करूंगा
किस
उस
किस
कोर्स में।
टाइमलाइन क्या होगा ऑफलाइन कोर्स का? बिकॉज
जी
आपको पता है हमारे यहाँ का।
हाँ हाँ, मैं समझ रहा हूँ।
जी जी।
अभी कुछ श्योर नहीं है, लेकिन अभी 3 से 4 महीने का टाइम मेरे पास होगा उसमें।
ओके ओके ओके, ठीक है।
जी जी।
सर एक बात और पूछनी थी कि
हाँ
फर्स्ट
हाँ,
डे का मैंने अटेंड नहीं किया था सर, तो कोई क्योंकि उसके उसकी चीजें
फर्स्ट डे पूरा
हमें
नहीं किया था या एमसीक्यू नहीं हो पाया था?
नहीं सर, फर्स्ट डे का सेशन ही नहीं किया कर पाया था मैंने।
ये तो
फर्स्ट
एमसीक्यू
डे
तो हुआ था आपको,
हाँ सर। जी
एमसीक्यू
सर।
जो क्वेश्चन टेस्ट पेपर।
हाँ सर, फर्स्ट डे का जो सेशन था, टॉपिक टू टॉपिक दो सेशन के जो आपके हो चलते हैं 3:45 3:45 से, वो मैं नहीं कर पाई थी, वो सेशन नहीं कर पाई थी, केवल अटेंड नहीं कर पाई थी।
अच्छा, वो सेशंस भी मिल जाएंगे, वो रिकॉर्डिंग्स रहती हैं सारी,
ठीक ठीक ठीक
आप
ठीक,
वो भी
ओके
देख
थैंक यू।
पाएंगे।
हाँ
कुछ
हाँ, यूट्यूब
रिकॉर्डिंग्स
पे।
तो आ गई हैं सर यूट्यूब पे।
हाँ हाँ,
हाँ हाँ
यूट्यूब पे
है,
देखा मैं।
मैंने देख ली है।
तो हाँ जी सर, थैंक यू।
वो सारी रिकॉर्डिंग्स वहां मिल जाएंगी, है ना? जी जी। डॉक्टर रुफैदा, रुफैदा, हेलो, डॉक्टर रुफैदा। I think she is not present there. Okay. चलिए फिर कल मिलते हैं. Thank you once again to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
जी जी. Okay.
ठीक अस्सलाम वालेकुम.
वालेकुम अस्सलाम. वालेकुम अस्सलाम.
Assalamualaikum, sir.
वालेकुम अस्सलाम. वालेकुम अस्सलाम.
Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good
Thank
night.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, welcome. Okay, thank you. Bye. I am leaving the meeting. Okay.
Sir.